Ahem. Hey, give me one more week of testing my VR so that I can make sure it's fully fixed and I don't crash during stream, or I'm gonna blow up. In game. But hi, hey, how you doing? Oh my goodness. Ah, hi. Oh my goodness. Also, I don't want to do. I don't want to do VR. Why is this so loud? Why is this so loud? Okay. Um. Why is this loud? I'm gonna be honest. I'm also kind of yeah. I'm kind of fatigued at the moment. Oh my goodness. Life is so full of drama. How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. I don't understand why I can't lower this. Hi, Matt. How are you doing? Okay. Ah, my goodness. Hi, Draga. Sorry, no VR today. Just give me like one more week of testing because I'm gonna be honest. I was dealing with a lot of stuff today, dealing with people, and I'm like very fatigued. Added to the fact that I don't know if my VR is working fully yet or not, I'd rather not do stuff that would just tip me over the edge. I'm just like, yeah, I'm good on VR for now. I'm good on VR because yeah, I only had one crash last night for whatever reason, but it's because I didn't start my Tobii eye tracking. So far it's looking good. I want to make sure that it's like really working well. Also, I did some huge changes to the boss and the coding for this. It's pretty nice. So now bosses take a scale damage, and not only that, players also take scale damage. So it's nice. It's nice. It's very, very nice. I gotta fix the healing stuff real quick before anything else. But so far it works. I have to test it in multiplayer though. I got a cupcake to cool myself off mentally. But yeah. Because holy shit. I hope everyone's doing well. Honestly, I kind of just want to watch videos today too. I was just gonna make sure this works real quick. But yeah, I was gonna crash out. Oh my goodness. I need to see if the attacks do variable damage as well. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that works. I gotta fix the heals. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. You know what? Also, I'm gonna park in the art trap. I need my sanity to recover. Oh my goodness. Last night's Haven was pretty good as well. It was actually really good. It started off as like super everyone's asleep or tired and fell asleep. And it kind of picked up. It's really nice. We had like 37 people. Also 4 days. It's been 4 days since our first Eros. That is so weird to think about. I never realized that. Like, actually. You mean a year? Yeah, I didn't know. I don't even keep track of that. So I was like, whoa. Let me reset my avatar. Aya, are you there? Also, the surgery hit me hard last night. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Where is... I'll be a little Shinano. Okay. And then... Let's see. Recently visited HS. And then... Group? Group plus? Group plus? And then... Oh shoot! This is HS. Wait, I'm stupid. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Why is it still connecting? Okay, let's see this again. Haven, group, uh, group plus, JP, great instance. I accidentally put the wrong group. Okay. Yeah, so many people showed up last night. It was kind of surprising. Hi, Shiro. How are you? Okay, I made a group plus if anyone wants to join. Though I'm AFK at the moment. Your chat's not showing, right? Hiya, how are you? Yeah, this fire pit is actually so nice. Okay, let's see. So let's go back to this. Then I need to find the player weapons stuff. Player weapons, armory. Um, this is secondary. I don't remember how I did this. Maybe it was in modules. Auxiliary. Let's see. Get tracking data. Simulators. I don't remember how I did this. Active. P1 armament. This is forgotten. What was that? What's Matt? Hi, Matt. Let's see. You good? Good. Hi, Jada. How are you? I don't remember how I did this health syringe. Um, primary module, primary mechanics? No. Secondary. Secondary module. Okay. Is system logs? If not, then send fire. Huh? How's how? Hmm? How does this healing work? I don't remember how I coded this. um. Hmm. Secondary module. So grabs that, then grabs the child, then gets the game object. So it gets this. It says fire. What the heck? Hmm? I'm so lost. How did I design this? Secondary module. I actually. Hmm? I don't remember how I did this. Hi, Hayden. How are you? Let's see. Hi, Sasaki. I actually don't remember how I did this. Um, update so on draw, on pickup, on jump, module secondary, auxiliary module, module primary, secondary. So it says the command here, then this module thing gets picked up, says branch, then get child count, get child. Oh, then it gets the second one. What? Huh? Oh, and take your cookies. What? Oh my gosh, I don't remember. Wait, I did have something here. Hmm? Auxiliary? How the hell is stuff healing then? I am so confused. That this actually doesn't make sense. This is auto stuff. Um, the automatic healing, rather. So, no, I'm a bit confused. Hmm? Reload time. Let's see. On fire, sand blood, fire public, consuming fire. Oh, it's not here. Right. So floats, plant registration. Mhm. Then floats, plant registration, upper. So 100 to 300. I'm a bit confused. How does my... I didn't open up another... I deleted the folder. I'm actually so confused. Wait, like, was it this whole time people were not able to heal at all? Like, hmm? I don't... I'm so confused. I didn't get damaged one time with the weapon because this doesn't make sense at all. Hi, Foxy. How are you? I am actually so confused. I've seen Val do some crazy stuff. Like what? It broke. So I was right. Why is this broken? Hmm. What did I... Oh, I don't have backup scenes either. Hmm. I should make a backup scene for this. World backup. Yeah, I actually broke it. Like, I, I don't, hmm? I don't remember what this used to be. Is it this? It has to be my auxiliary. It has to be this. Copy components. I think. I don't know. I actually don't know. What's crazy is this makes sound as well. So it's like, where is it coming from? Wait, that is confusing. Why is it making sound? You guys, I'm confused. How's this working? There's no code on it. That doesn't, this doesn't make sense at all. I actually don't understand. Yeah, I actually have like a phantom code. You get confused a lot. Yeah, I guess I'm becoming old. Hopefully I perish from being confused on how to breathe. I'll just blame Hayden for it. Hi Diego, how are you? No, now it's not working anymore? I'm doing good, thank you. Hopefully you're doing well too. What happened? This it's not working anymore. Hmm? I am so confused. Why is this not working anymore? Like my code just broke or something. I should have a long, fulfilling Hagar. Interesting. You Dead by Daily updates too as well. Pretty soon. Oh, all my stuff reset. Wait, why? Oh, it's because of the scene I was using. Okay, that makes sense. Kind of, somewhat. Wow, that's new. I was like, why did I get all these achievements again? I can't hear anything. What? How does this work? What? there's literally no code on this. I don't I actually have like a phantom code. Why what? What? I don't understand. I have to be missing something in this. This should not be working, but it is. Also, yeah, audio effects. The registration, auxiliary, segment. Why? I don't understand. How is this working? Modules. Weapons. Auxiliary modules. This doesn't make sense at all. Let's see. Um, Combats. Hmm? It was working somehow without a code. What? Huh? I I am so confused. Auxiliary. I just don't understand why this would work. um, do I have any other healing? No. I don't understand how this is working though. Yeah, I actually don't know. This is weird. Actually. Hi, Pony. How are you? I'm confused. I'm actually really confused. Like, I am so confused. I'm gonna try to save one of these. Let's see if it still works. If it still works, then I really don't know what's going on. Be epic. Thank you, Sasaki. I could appreciate it. Hi, Pony. How are you? I just want to map a little bit, and then you know what we're gonna do today? We're just gonna watch YouTube videos. I just want to watch YouTube videos and relax. That is my goal today. I'm feeling exhausted and lazy. I don't understand how this is working, actually. You got both. Oh. Can we watch ghost videos? Yeah, that's actually what we're gonna do. You should watch the one I posted. That's what I was watching, Yunmi. That's why I was making the comments about Airhead. Wait, it still works. Why? What? Where's this healing coming from? I don't understand. I'm I'm confused. How is this working? Secondary module? Branch? Get component? Get it on behavior. I huh? Are those real? Yes. I'm so confused. I don't understand how this is working. I had swap them out. Get child. Get child. Then secondary. So you got all of this. Then grab one. This is for checking if it's active. What? Yeah, child. Oh, 01. Wait, so it is working off of this. That doesn't make sense. How is this working? This should not be working at all. Oh my gosh, I'm so confused. How the hell is this healing then? Like, hello? I I really don't understand. I need to open up another folder real quick, chat. Let's see. Agents. I'm so I don't understand how this is working at all. Like, this should not be working. But somehow it is. Why do so many people have existence level? Take 1% of a bill, become ghosts. The first should be fuck ton of ghosts 2025. Okay. I'm one of them, smart. Back on conspiracy theories. Okay. Um, I've I've noticed something lately, by the way. So, whenever whenever I try streaming, sometimes I'll pick up on it when I do it. But yeah. For whatever reason, whenever I'm streaming, I tend to have a lighter voice than normal. It's because you guys are making me all shy. Stop it. Or maybe it's because of my posture as well. Okay, maybe perhaps this is better. I'm actually so tired. Oh my goodness. Hmm. That's why no dance? No, because I don't know if my VR is fixed yet or not. So you know how I am when it's about my VR. It's like I tend to be more on the loose end. And then I was just throwing a lot today. I don't know. It's just people are just like, ah, my goodness. It's a bit annoying. So that happened. And I was like, okay, today is not a good day. So rather than just doing something that might piss me off further, I'd rather get pissed on instead. Sorry, I'm opening up another project as well, real quick. Trying to see what I did. Because this is not supposed to work. But for whatever reason, it works. So it's like, why is this working? It should not. If I take this out, it should not work. But it does. I don't know why. Like, I'm so confused. Tell me if it lags as well. I mean, I doubt it should. I forgot to do something as well. Oops. Create broadcast. Okay, there we go. So, why? I still don't understand, like, actually, why this is happening. Okay. If this works though, I'm gonna be so. Okay, it didn't work. So, if this doesn't work, then how the hell was it working to begin with? Hmm. Tell me your secrets, chat. I need this. It wasn't you lying sack of shit. I thought it was done copying, but it wasn't. Oh my gosh. I have to copy paste this again. I'm going to have an aneurysm trying to do this. Holy shit. This is so annoying. I'm actually getting annoyed now. Okay, Let's do this a third time. Open projects. New folder 2. Copy paste. Hazel was watching a lot of spooky videos, and I wanted to watch them too. What are these called? Let's see. What video did you? Because I want to watch these as well. Disturbing cave videos? Windassault? Wait, this is Bigfoot sighting. I don't care about these. Chilling scares. This is the one, I'm pretty sure. These are the ones. Even the pseudoscience BS? Yeah. Okay, we have a bunch of videos we can watch. Let me finish testing this real quick because I want to get this working. Would it be sad if we finally found Bigfoot and he had tiny feet? Not really. We would have to give him rights because, especially if they're a US citizen, we have to ask them about the climate of politics and what he thinks. Imagine. Imagine if Bigfoot was like sophisticated and was just so smart that he knew how to avoid us for a while. That would be so cool. Maybe Bigfoot is just learning. True. You can't use that word. What? Okay. It's updating that now, so okay. Let's see. Oh my, what is this? Sorry, I'm still waiting for this to copy over, so I'm not really doing much. I mean, I could do other stuff. What I think I'll do is work more on the achievement stuff. I do want to change the window they sit on. Actually, as well. Now that I think about it. Yeah, you know what? While I'm waiting for this, I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Air combat 1, 4. I see. See. Wait. Huh? Oh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I see. Um, why are you, why is this not? Why can't I grab these? Hmm? Wait, why can't I'll be right back. Sorry, give me one moment. Someone's at my door. Like, why is today just so like terrible? So I guess my father lost his phone. I was just like, are you serious? Like, I'm trying to call the phone, see if someone answers. Like, what is up with today? Um, I just literally wanted some map. Hi, Lance. How are you? Well, shit. Hey, hello. Sorry, give me one moment. I don't understand how you lose your phone. Just chilling? Okay, okay. I'm trying to. Where is this? I don't understand how to find someone else's phone. You gotta work. Hey, how are you doing? That's what I'm trying to do, but how do I set this up? Let me Google this. Yeah, it's an iPhone. How to find lost iPhone on iCloud Find? Find devices app to locate. Find my app on my device. Use the family. I use the family. Let's see. Settings. Then okay. He is so lucky. So it's at the restaurant that we were at. So luckily for us, they have his phone. Oh my goodness, this guy, man, I swear. How do you leave your iPhone of all things? Track it up to 5 meters? No, we found it. It's at the restaurant we were at today. Fortunately, the nice people have it for us. Now I gotta figure out why I can't move anything. Oh my goodness, I'm actually getting just so agitated. Like, hello, can you. Why can't I drag and drop anything? This is so annoying. Oh my goodness, why can't I move anything at all? I literally can't move anything. Like, I was wondering, what the hell? You know what's more surprising? It's already almost 8. How is it that you don't know you don't have your phone with you? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. I'm just people are agitating today. Oh my goodness. Like actually. Oh my good. Okay. I have to wear a hat because my hair is flying everywhere because I have the fan on me. And this thing is still not done. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Um yeah, crisis averted for now. I actually have okay. So a little bit about my aura. I am very stereotypical as in how how Korean people like in America dressed up with like Adidas hat. I do that. And I have a ponytail sometimes with it. Okay, 97% complete. So I can figure out what I did wrong or like how this is supposed to be set up. Because I don't know how why this is having issues. Ah, my gosh. I really don't know why like this is the way that it is. Dog behavior, then I really don't know I fixed one thing and another thing breaks. I hate this. I am so oh my goodness. Hmm. And it just freezes. Are you oh my gosh. Oh thank you. Okay, so I'll call this one dot master, add new projects, and then slots folder, and then open. Now I have to see why this is the way it is. Because I really don't understand. Hi, Gia. How are you? You're losing your lead game? I'm sorry to hear. Warhammer is pretty good. Okay, I have to wait for the suit. open now. You know what? Maybe I can start setting up these videos. Let's see. Where's my picture? Okay, there we go. Okay. Where's my OBS now? Okay. I don't even know if I have a picture-in-picture at the moment. Let's see. What would it be under? Display capture? No. It'd be window capture. VIP. And then
Super long blowjobs incoming. Hell yeah.
thank you, Gunnar, for gifting Legendary. I greatly appreciate it. Mwah. How the heck do I do this? This is Chrome. But where's the picture in picture? Oh, it's this one, right? It is. Beautiful. Okay, is this good, chat? Is this good? Is this good? I'll be right back again. Okay, I guess they're going to pick it up now. Okay. This should be good. Before I do anything, let me check on this coding real quick. Let's see. Weapons, armory, then secondary, health syringe. What? I am so confused. Even on this, it's not here. What the hello? Has the health syringe just not been working this whole time? What? Wait, I'm so confused. The health syringe didn't even have a code either. Oh, how is this working then? I am so confused. So that's not active, then. This? Will this work? But this one has a timer and shit. Let's see. Combat, secondary mission. I am so confused, actually. I really don't know how this was working up until now. Hi, Zax. How are you? Gray blue stream, I think. What? Want to see the fish icon? I am so confused with the conversation that's going on. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me a moment. I need to figure this out. Let's see. Auxiliary effects. Speaker. I don't. I'm so confused. What the fuck is going on with this? um, okay. I have to rewrite this whole code. Let's see. On fire, fire public, send reload. Reload times in second. After reload continue finishes, then on particle collision, player hitbox. This doesn't even matter. So I don't need this here. On custom fire, on continue fire. Hide random. What the? Hide random. Hide random. I don't know what this is. Very powerful. Hide random. Set position rotation of this? I don't need to change this at all. So all this can go. So on fire, then render time, render, world, and real time, registration, speaker role. Speaker. Okay. So now my registration is about 100. So I think I made it 10 seconds, then 50 to 200. Okay, so let's see. Collision, player layer. Okay, so when players hit this, external viewer. So if a player hits this, then where is the particle system between itself then heal or not? Yeah. But I have all this other stuff. Army effects. Okay. Army effects. Okay, I think it should be good now. If you know what happened to Labu, if they want to know, they can DM me. I'll leave it at that. Let's see. Let's see. This fan is like bothering me. I hate having long hair sometimes, to be honest. Okay, that's better. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's grab that. So now I should be able to heal myself again. Anytime. Anytime. Nice. It works. Okay. Why is there a relay? I hate this. I need to fix that. Let me this. I can't even tell if it's healing me or not because Boss Collider broke? Why is everything breaking? Excuse me? I deleted the UI. Oh my, I'm losing my mind. That's what I did. Oh my gosh. I'm losing my mind. I just broke something by accident. Oh my gosh. I am actually losing it. Let's see. Was the backup? Oh, thank goodness. Hopefully it's here. It's not here. Is it? Oh, it is. Wait. I actually used both of these. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Today is not a good day. Let's see. Grab AI1. I just broke a lot of stuff by accident. Where is it? There it is. Was it enabled by or disabled by default? It was disabled by default. Okay. Let's see. The boss collider. Boss. Let's see. UI boss. Then I need all the boss collider. Huh? Hi, exhibits. How are you? And then we need to go to grab. I'm in front of Icon. Huh? Hmm. I need to grab. Where's this one? Spawn transition. This is hitbox. Huh? It should be this one. When a person gets hit, then when a person gets hit, I don't understand. Like, oh my gosh, I'm just losing my mind today, Chad. Like, actually. What the fuck did I just hear? Wait, what? Wait. Can I say this on stream? I did. Wait, Snap and you ERP'd? What? What? Snap and Calgary. Oh, when did this happen? What the heck? You know, I'm beginning to think Horizon was a mistake. What the heck? Snap ran away from chat. Hmm? Man, what the hell? I guess I've been missing out on a lot. Okay, I gotta figure out why this isn't working. It was Horizon that did it. I'm confused. Interesting. My system is so complex that I don't even remember which does what. It makes me sad. Oh wait, this might not work so. Oh no, I did. I did do it. Okay, this item needs to work faster as well. Item the coordination. Why did I put on timer? Oh, that's why. Okay. So with health syringe, it does not need to do this. Let's see. Custom fire event. Continue firing. Fire public. Okay, this works. Alright. What happened to you? I ERP twice in a row. What happened? Is this what VRChat does to people firsthand? What the heck? Okay, let's see. Will this work now? I fixed one thing and a bunch of other stuff broke. This is actually so annoying. Oh my gosh. Why is someone's name the deep fried fetus? I I am so. Oh hi Snap. How are you? We heard what happened. Smart that JPEG image. Well, for whatever reason, health is updating, so I don't know how it's up. I don't know how it's updating. The RP virus spreads. Okay. I don't know how I don't understand how it's updating the heal, but it is. How is it updating the heal? Wait, Snap sucked you off? What? What the hell? That's what I'm saying. Snap sucked you off? What the hell? What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, Haven this trick was a mistake. I'm sorry. Also, I still don't know why it's so delayed. Why is it so delayed? Is there a timer? You fell asleep because he was sucking you off for so long. What? Hello? Interesting. Interesting. How long did you suck him off for, Snap? What the heck? I didn't even know you're into like that. Color me surprised. What the heck? You're either really good or really bad. We're gonna have to show us next time. Why don't you do this at Haven? Do this at Haven instead. We'll put this back to 7 seconds. Let's see. Is there a delay? There isn't. So why? Fire public. On fire. This triggers. Oh, and this is the part of C. Wait, wait. So the head wasn't that. No. That was something you used. How long did you suck him off for? What the heck? I. It's hard to focus on mapping when you guys. Can you like recreate these events at Haven for next time? Thanks. He passed out because you let him lay down. You didn't want to be caught. Oh. He will 1000% fall asleep. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Fire. How? Okay, I need to figure out how this is updating health. Where the fuck is this updating hell coming from? I am so confused. Where is this update coming from? I really don't understand. It's not from here. It's not his fault. You know what I have to say, Snap? You're just going to have to do it. You're going to. I will say this. It makes it harder when you have a risk potential of getting caught. So do at a Haven. Smart dodge, put that image. There you go. Let's see. Health syringe. Health syringe. So when it hits the hitbox, it sends out an external heal message. This external heal then I think it goes this way, so it's heal. After being healed, then health updates. How did I don't know how I have this set up. I'm actually so confused with myself. How did I do it, chat? Tell me. I don't remember. Wait a minute. Is it here? It is here. I'm stupid. This is how it was updated. Okay. But I had it disabled on. Player how? This should not be updated. This is for the boss. This is something that should be for the player. I'm gonna remove this. Okay. Man, what a thing to hear while I'm napping. Damn, Snap, you go, girl. Suck that dick, I guess. Yeah. Huh? Sorry, what? What, Rhea? You tested and found out for sure that when you are ERPing, you stay awake for longer. I mean, if you're falling asleep during the ERP, that's bad, is it not? Like, I'm. Slay, queen. Slay. Yeah. Yeah. Man, what happens while I'm drunk? I got a bit intoxicated last night. Oh my goodness. Okay, that works better. Oh, there's another issue we're having with 4 players. Apparently, let me make sure this works with the chat. Pet pets were fun. Okay, so that's updating mode. Oh yeah, by the way, it's got a new attack. It's got a carpet bomb now. Because I'm missing so much? I don't think. Oh shit. Why is the... It's the... Oh, the top one is hell. Okay, this doesn't work. Top one is supposed to be high. Wait, what? So, if this is UI health, then why is this not working now? Wait, huh? This is supposed to be player health. Player health is supposed to update. Convert to string. Convert to string. Slider disable. Let's see. So both of these work. So why is the health stuff not working now? I don't understand. Did I just literally break my bullet hell? I'm so I am so upset. Helldivers, sorry I had to keep typing. Yeah, Snap. Explain to chat the story of what happened. Explain. Okay, so that works. What about the boss hell? Media dump is all I say. What the fuck is in media dump? Hmm? Okay, so the healing works. Nice. The healing that works. Nice. Okay, that works, that works. So now I have to figure out what I did for, let's see. Okay. Um, let's see. Seeker, then we're reloading some. That's when it finishes the reload. Okay. So then reload SFX and VFX. SFX and VFX. Okay. Let's see. Particle system. Reload SFX or VFX and then audio clip. Reload SFX. So after reload, then it should work. So I'm gonna put a block on this. Then VFX play, and then I need to. Where's this? Play one shots. So if that goes right there, then that goes right there, and then load SFX. So reloading VFX should be right there. Forcing through. It's not bad. Forcing through. Okay. Let me add to. Time for a shower and move yard tonight, baby. Let's see. Let's see. Heals are variable. Health surge updated to from 10-second cooldown to 7 seconds. Has new reload SFX. Okay, let's see. Let's see this media done. What the fuck is this? You're taking a picture with his cock? Snap, I didn't know you. I didn't know you rolled this way. Slay. Damn. Take that massive cock. Share. I can't share this. I'm gonna get banned. He's literally passed out. He's literally passed out, and you're just like, yeah, this dick, I sucked it. Wow. What the hell? Damn. I can't see. Hostern just on. Sheesh. Yeah, pretty much that. What the heck? The stuff that happens in VR is insane. I should have a reload suffix for diadem declination. You know what? I'll do that. Let's see. Let's see. Particle system. Reload. Reload VFX. What is that emote? That's what you were doing last night, apparently. I can't believe you're so shy. You've seen like all of us naked and fucking, but then when it comes to you, now you're shy. I can't believe this. Six and three. 6 and 3 max. Dog? Yeah. When I added the clause. Are you sure it was a punishment for that? Because this seems more like a reward for you. What the heck? Diadem of the Coronation now has the reload V SFX. Okay, to be fair, I expect that Haven or something, not on the Twitch stream. What does that mean? Oh, I see what you mean. I was like, what? Chaos Claws, WTF, Diane. Yeah. I need to examine it. Okay, let's see. So all of this is done now. I'd like to put all achievements on the upper area. Okay. We've made progress again. Beautiful. So that's gonna be like that. That's gonna be like that. Let's see. Diadem of the Coronation. I like to put achievements above elsewhere. Systemic. Okay. Okay. So achievements should now appear. Oh, right. This doesn't work. I have to set these higher. Why? Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Huh? 100? Stretch? I don't. Why is the sizing like this? I don't. 25 at a set of 30? Okay, so it's that one. I don't. Maybe at a set of 100? No. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, components. I gotta drag this back. It's this that has to change. So instead of 30, we'll do that didn't work. Hmm. Hmm. I have to get rid of this. Oh. Upper center, upper left, upper center. Oh, it's too small. Oh, there we go. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. So, set this all as 60. Um, mm, okay, okay. Reverse arrangement. Oh, I never thought about this. Okay, this might be a bit weird. Hmm. Let's set out 250 then. Okay, this should be good. Yeah, this should be good. Oh, this has to be lower, I think. Oh, this has to be way lower. Or does it? Okay, I think it's fine now. Worst news in your life? Is everything okay? More proof this man passed out on me. Sheesh. This is Horizon's fault. I'm beginning to think Horizon's a bad influence. Like, I was living next to Haru just past them. Oh? Is there like some type of disease going on? What the heck? Okay, I think this should work. Oh, that's way better. Oh, yeah. You're also in the shower. That fucking nukes you. Jeez. Okay, adding variable damage is kind of insane. Like, jeez, man. It freaking blew up. Okay, so first things first, I need to fix some stuff. It was the hitbox. Okay, I have everything working again, which is nice. So on hitbox. Also, I think I finally fixed the tilting on the boss. I don't know why it was tilting, but it would tilt. But I fixed it for the most part. This owner setting. Hitbox. Update health set phone. I need to round this off. Round. Math off round. Okay, so now health should be rounded off. For bosses have to round off the health as well, so boss action. Collider. Here's set health on update health. On health change. I hate that I have to do everything like this. It's a bit annoying. Round. I'm so shocked that was like just hearing the snap and re-RP it. That was not my bingo cards for today, to be honest. But here we are. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Did you at least enjoy it, Snap? Was it enjoyable? Is that your first? I think that was like your first CRP, right? What the heck? You have to give us the detail. Like a diary, you know? Dear diary, I sucked my first cock today. It was a bit salty. It wasn't. Oh, I say. Well, you didn't enjoy it? What? That's crazy, Ryan. Oh, wasn't your first one. Who the heck would you ERP? Was it someone in Horizon? What the heck? What the heck? My hips hurt so much. Hmm. Why can't I move? My keyboard died. Why? I forgot to plug it in. Hey, my mouse stopped working. Oh, there we go. It was not an innuendo. I don't know if we were. I don't know about that. Small, I thought you'd like that much. It's hard to believe. Okay, let's see. Oh, that works. Oh, it's also got buffs. It's also like a carbon wall now. Man, this is like 3 times in a row. Do you hate this attack? Is this the one you hate? Incendiary? I could if I wanted to. I mean, you already got a carpet bomb, so... It's actually really easy for me to implement too if I wanted to. I want to say the carpet bomb. The carpet bombing one is pretty cool, to be honest. Oh, that's a scary attack. The health isn't updating again. Why? Why is health not updating? Why is the health not updating? I literally just rounded it all. I'll test it. Hi! A lot of blue lasers, yes. Okay. So, health is not updating for whatever reason. Oh, there it is! Oh shit. I should make that continuous. I'm gonna make that continuous. Or is this not taking damage at all? Oh! It broke. That's what happened. So why did it break? Let's see. Player hitbox. Player health. The player updates their health. So when you round it off, you can't do it like this. Okay, so maybe I don't round it here, rather I round it off towards one of these. Set a base health to short. What the heck? You two are flirting on stream. Like, what the heck? What the heck? Let's see. Subtraction, something. Let's try this. So I'll set it up here. Then addition, set it up like here. Set player health. Oh, set player. Okay. And then let's send the update health. Death confirmation. Wider. Okay. This should be. Also, they killed Omega, and it was spawned back in for whatever reason. Why is that? I need to check that quick. Animator. Um, Undefeated. It's defeated. Then it needs to stay defeated. Oh, right. I remember. It's because when it gets defeated, it goes back into the idle state. I should fix that. Debug spawn. I think debug spawn shows it empty. Okay. Maybe I could just do it like this. This should be fun. Yeah. This should be good. I should do this with the other bosses. Okay, let me make sure the registration works again. And then tonight I'll do a little bit of testing, not too much. I just need to see if the health, because since we have a new combat system, I have to update it real quick. So let me go ahead and update this, and we should be good. Honestly, I'm not gonna work on the achievements today because I was literally just, yeah, I've been working on reworking the whole code. Me when Delta pulls out the autocannon machine gun combo. Yeah, that one's insane. Okay, things that help get updated. Why is the health not updated? What? Huh? That's odd. Oh, now it updates? Was it because it was just literally missing? Are you fucking serious? I think it was just literally because it was missing. Okay, let me try this again. Okay. So he was just literally missing. That's it. That's actually just it. He was just missing. Oh my gosh. That hits. Okay. I'm gonna do something right now. Rejoice. Okay, here we go. Are you guys ready? Watch this. Watch. Hitbox. Base health is now going to start at 3000 HP. Bam. You're probably thinking about licking me down there, making me do an heg out and a double peace sign. Hey Nobel Peace Prize, how are you? Thank you for 70 years. Mwah. Sheesh, 70 years. She is insane. But thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Aim at targets. Do I like not have all this stuff set up? Should fly. Oh, I didn't have it set up here. So technically, this boss was nerfed. I want to keep my first badge. 5.8 years, I know. Crazy, Diane. Particle? Wait, I'm so confused. If this hits... Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. These were all kind of nerfs. Yeah, this boss was basically super nerfs until I found it. Nerfs. A lot of these were nerfs. What the heck? Wait. I gotta... Okay, I'm gonna have to go through all the bosses real quick, actually. On target. Animated. I didn't mean to nerf these too. Yeah. Yeah. 2500. Ooh. Okay. 2500. Payments target. Okay, that one's Delta. So yeah, I guess Delta was like super nerfed for a bit until now. Let's see. 100, 200. That's actually so funny. 100, 200. Then 200. Then 200. I was like seeing XCOM last night as well. He dropped by. So that was fun. Smoky effects. On fire plant. Ah, this is only on fire. Okay. Hmm? Oh, okay, okay. Mhm. Okay, let's see. Spark FX. All this, a lot of this set incorrectly. It's kind of annoying. Okay, I think this is all on boss and targeting. Okay, okay, okay. Go ahead and save that now. Then let's see. On target, nothing there. Target, nothing there. Target, nothing there. On boss, get there. Yeah. Okay, we're finally back on track. Okay, 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 okay. We're back to fully fixed. I just have to map test this later. And yeah, nice. Okay. Oh, also Golly showed up as well. It's a lot of people. Okay, let's see. Boss style. Or it's boss assign. I'm gonna save this and go backup as well. Then save as backup to world. Can I have a cookie? Sure. Where we were the first to kill Omega last night? Yeah, actually, that was the first kill. Like, actually. Uh, was I gonna do anything else? Just a UI text spacing. Combat. Okay. So that's resolved as well. And I think that's it for the most part. I was just going to work on the achievement stuff, but I'll do that for another time. I want to watch videos. Okay. Is that real? There's a lot of people who are just relaxing, so I don't know if you'll get a response, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Let me stop Animal Crossing. Enable Pip. I should have food prepared as well. Oh, that's so big. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna prepare food real quick. It's time to watch YouTube videos. It's been a while. I'm making chicken bake. 30 minutes blue thing? What are you talking about? Wait, excuse me? What, what is this video? I'm not gonna open it right now. I'll open it later. I usually don't open these stuff on streams. Okay, my food is cooking. So we'll be ready in about 2 minutes. I want to watch videos now. Oh, you guys can't even hear this, can you? Actually, don't know if you guys can hear this. Oh, you can hear it, but it's filtered. Did I get a drink? No, I'll get it. I'll get it with it. No. We hear everything? It's filtered right now, so let me change that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, boy.
Reporter 24-year-old Allison Parker and her cameraman 27-year-old Adam Ward visited the Bridgewater Plaza near Smith Mountain Lake.
Is it quiet or should I make it loud?
To do a live interview with the executive director of the local
Is that
Chamber
better?
of Commerce, Vicky Gardner, about an upcoming event at the lake. Things went just as planned initially, with Adam setting up the camera.
No sound?
And Allison.
What do you mean there's no sound? That is low? Oh, is it? Oh, it's my general audio that's slow. Okay, this might be loud.
Allison starting the interview at 6:45.
This is better. Hey.
What none of them knew, however, was that they were about to become the victims of a crazed stalker. Just seconds into the interview, an armed man walked.
Is that better? Is that better? Yeah? Better but low. It's so low?
Up to the group and opened fire.
How about
the
this?
live feed
Is
cut
this
back
better?
to the in-studio reporter who was just as shocked at what happened as the many viewers watching live.
Much better? Okay. Let me check on my food real quick. And get my drink ready. I think my family went to the casino as well. Like, what the hell? They're taking a while. I think they went to. I'm gonna expose them. Give me a moment. I'm gonna call them right now. And it's like he's not. My family member's not even supposed to be at the casino because he hasn't opened. He had surgery. Do I live in Arizona? No. That's the phone. Okay, I'm getting in a car. Give me a moment, chat. No answer. Let me call my mother. No response. I think they're gambling. What is that model? I can't explain. Hi. It's a 3D model. Smart.jpg image. Let's start. Let's start. Oh, I need to get Aya to update my model for the VTuber since I have a new outfit and everything.
Okay, not sure what happened there. We will, of course, let you know as soon as we find out what those sounds were from.
Tragically, by the time first responders arrived, both Allison and Adam had already succumbed to their injuries and passed away. Vicky
Excuse
was
me?
badly hurt as well, but she managed to play dead and ultimately survive the encounter despite getting shot in the back. As for the perpetrator, he had already fled the scene by this point, and with no nearby CCTV capturing a clear image of his face or vehicle, investigators were left at a dead end. But then, someone at the WDBJ network analyzed the footage further, which revealed one blurry but still recognizable frame of the person responsible
shit.
for this tragedy. This was 41-year-old Vester Lee Flanagan, a former WDBJ reporter who went by the professional name of Bryce Williams. He'd actually worked with both Allison and Adam in the past, but was fired from his job after higher-ups received several reports of workplace aggression. However, what seemed like a disgruntled ex-employee lashing out at his former colleagues at first turned out to have a far darker backstory to it. You see, Vester had an extensive history of being difficult to work with, long before he joined WDBJ. He was fired from one of his early reporting jobs from NBC affiliate WTWC in the year 2000 for, quote, odd behavior towards his coworkers. While the exact reason for his termination was never revealed to the public,
I am so screen sharing. Why didn't you guys tell me this? What the fuck? What the heck?
from what I was able to find, it had something to do with him being aggressive and trying to intimidate others. But instead of admitting fault, he filed a racial discrimination lawsuit against his employer, which
It
eventually
wasn't
ended with an
intended.
out-of-court settlement. However, that was only the beginning. From there, he found work at multiple other stations, but struggled to build a career at one place, largely due to the many altercations he got into with his colleagues. He had severe anger management issues and would often resort to physically confronting his coworkers over even the smallest disagreements.
He had increasing conflicts with people at the station, especially the floor crew, some of the other reporters, some of the photographers in the field, to the point where he was threatening people, had some physical confrontations with a couple of people, and at one point became such a distraction that we finally had to terminate him.
He eventually secured a position at WDBJ in March of 2012, and it was the same story once again. It didn't take long for him to fall into the same pattern of anger and bullying there as well. Just months into his employment, the WDBJ management had already received multiple reports of his coworkers feeling threatened or uncomfortable working with him. In fact, his behavior at WDBJ was worse than at any of his previous jobs, leading to his termination in January 2013, less than a year after he started. He even had to be escorted out by police when he refused to accept his termination and threatened his superiors with violence. Vester once again tried to play the racial discrimination card and singled out Allison and Adam for the alleged racist behavior. However, a third-party investigation didn't find any evidence of discrimination, and his case was thrown out. He likely named them because he knew they were among the coworkers who had filed complaints against him. After his shameful termination from WDBJ, he struggled to find work elsewhere in the industry, and his resentment against the two colleagues he believed had destroyed his life only grew with each setback. This resentment reached its tipping point on the morning of August 26, 2015. He tracked down where Allison and Adam were doing their next job and stalked them as they were getting ready to go live. As soon as they began the interview, Vester walked up to them and opened fire. But this was only part one of his
crazy.
plan. You see, while Adam's camera did catch Vester for a split second, the footage wasn't clear enough for the investigators to name him as the prime suspect with complete certainty. Fortunately, this doubt vanished quickly when, at 8:26 a.m., Vester faxed a 23-page manifesto to ABC News, admitting to everything. Though most of these pages were filled with nothing more than the incoherent ramblings of an extremely angry and mentally unwell man. In them, he described himself as a human powder keg just waiting to go boom, how he was angry at the world, and mentioned the Charleston church incident as his tipping point. How that connected to him taking the lives of his former coworkers was never entirely clear. Then, at 11:14 a.m., he also uploaded a video of the crime he'd recorded from his point of view on Facebook. This left no doubt that Vester was the one behind the incident, prompting an immediate nationwide manhunt. Tracing his cell phone allowed the officers to find him on the highway, attempting to flee the state in a rented vehicle at 11:20 a.m. But when they tried to pull him over, he sped up and eventually crashed onto the side of the road. And before the officers could reach his car, he decided to end the chase with the firearm he had on him, bringing the manhunt to a sudden, shocking conclusion.
I have to say, that's the most... Okay, Pardon my language, but if you go out to kill people and then you kill yourself, you're such a pussy. Yeah, trash guy for real.
On the 25th of June
What a
2014,
coward.
Charles Bothell went on the Nancy Grace Show seeking the public's help in finding his missing son. 12-year-old Charlie was first reported missing from his home in Detroit, Michigan 11 days ago on June 14th. His father, Charles, had been doing everything in his power to help locate his son, from going door to door in his neighborhood to spreading missing person posters throughout the city. Unfortunately, despite dozens of people, including the FBI, looking for him, the young boy was nowhere to be found.
Wait, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a self-report. Because some people report a missing person, but in reality, it's not a missing person.
And the hope of finding him alive was diminishing with each passing day. Appearing on live TV was Charles' last-ditch effort to raise awareness about his son's disappearance, hoping someone with information might see the show. However,
Okay, I'll be right back real quick one more time. Okay, I'm back. I wanted to get a teeth pet.
just minutes into the broadcast, the interview took a bizarre turn when Nancy received a report that no one expected.
The father of the missing 12-year-old boy, Charlie, with me is his father, Charlie Bothell. Charlie, we're getting reports that your son has been found in your basement.
I'm not surprised. I called it, did I not? It's just a fucking cover-up.
Sir?
Apparently, while Charles was on TV, investigators obtained a search warrant to conduct a thorough search of his home. There, they found Charlie huddled in the basement behind a massive pile of barrels and boxes. Upon hearing the news of his son's discovery, Charles reacted with complete shock.
How could your son be alive in your basement?
Is that the lady from Parks and Recs? I don't know. I've never seen that show before.
I have no idea.
However, something about his reaction felt extremely off. Many argued that a
He's playing it
normal father would have
off.
ended the interview immediately and rushed to the son he hadn't seen in 11 days. Charles, on the other hand, seemed more concerned with denying the report and trying to prove his innocence.
Sir, did you check your basement?
I checked my basement. The FBI checked my basement. The Detroit police checked my basement. My wife checked my basement. I've been down there several times. We've all been checking.
He even lashed out at other reports for insinuating that he knowingly forced his son to hide in the basement, when in reality his actions were far more cruel than anyone could have expected. The truth came to light as soon as the investigators found Charlie. According to him, his stepmother, Monique Dillard Bothell, was the one who ordered him to hide in the basement. She also told him not to make any sound, no matter what he heard. From there, they spread the rumor that their son had gone missing and began looking for him. But despite their cries for help, they were very uncooperative with the police to ensure that Charlie wouldn't be found. Investigators only sought the search warrant because they suspected Charlie was already dead. As for why the couple would do this, that remains a mystery to this day. Both have continued to claim they knew nothing about Charlie's whereabouts.
Surely.
Though, given what we know, the most likely explanation is that they wanted to exert even more control over his life. You see, when the investigators located Charlie, he had severe cuts and bruises on his body, likely from his parents. In addition to
Excuse
that,
me?
growing up, he also had to endure a grueling daily exercise routine that included 100 push-ups, 200 sit-ups, and 100 jumping jacks twice a day. Charlie was already homeschooled and cut off from the rest of society. Maybe the couple thought that faking his disappearance would allow them to do whatever they wanted without any oversight. Regardless of their intentions, their crime was clear as day. The two were arrested shortly after and stood trial over the upcoming months, with Charlie himself coming forward to testify against them. And while they were able to avoid jail time due to a plea deal, they lost complete custody of Charlie, who now lives safely with other relatives.
So they got to walk away for free, basically.
On the evening of November 19, 2014, the Rockville, Maryland Fire Department responded to an intense house fire. The fire had engulfed the entire double-story house and was getting more and more
Can literally
intense with
kill you?
each passing
Yeah.
minute. It took them over an hour to get the fire under control, and the house was barely standing by that point. Now, fires like these can start for any number of reasons, from a stove left on to an electrical short. However, before the investigators could even think about determining the cause, 27-year-old Carlos Peralta, who was one of the residents of the house, walked up to an ABC7 reporter covering
I remember this. This guy's. I'll just let the video play.
the incident live and made the wildest revelation. According to him, this fire was the result of arson. Not only that, but he was the one who started the fire just hours earlier.
Me, I set it on fire.
Given the sheer strange
They don't show it here, but the police officers like look at each other, then look at him, then look back at each other, and they're like, "Well, shit."
of this unsolicited confession, the reporter didn't believe him at first, but Carlos was more than happy to provide more details of how he committed the crime.
I just poured gasoline on the floor, set it on fire, and went to buy a drink and came back.
Minutes later, he walked up to the
Yeah,
police
see, it's-
officers standing nearby and confessed to them as well. His clothes had the smell of gasoline, and a basic search revealed a lighter in his pocket, providing the officers
See?
enough evidence to believe his story and arrest him on the spot. As for his motive, Carlos claimed that he did all this to get the media's attention about the deplorable living conditions in that house. However, burning down the house he wanted to report on made little
Here, let me find the original video. Let me find it. Arsonist admits to setting house on fire.
This, a man
Okay, good. Picture in picture. Oh, this reset my picture in picture. Alright, let me see. Did I have to hide it and then show it? No, it didn't work. Let's see. Unity? And then back to picture in picture. Okay. It's so funny. I remember this. I actually remember this. Okay, watch this. Watch.
man was arrested after confessing to a TV news crew that he's the one who set a house on fire at the station. The
Me,
that was
I
covered.
set it on fire.
There you go. He said that to a photographer from a TV station who was at the scene of a house fire in Rockville. Now, the man identified himself only as Carlos. He said he wanted to bring attention to deplorable living conditions inside the home. He
Let's
said
get to
he
the part with
complained about the
officers.
conditions to police, but that they didn't take them seriously.
I just poured gasoline on the floor, set it on fire, and went to buy a drink and came back.
That's a confession. He told the photographer he had set the fire to get news crews out to the scene. And after talking to him, Carlos walked up to two Rockville police officers and told them, "I did it. I set the fire." They arrested him. The man was among 6 people living in the home. Nobody was.
Look at look at it. Look at the officer in the middle.
He told the photographer he had set the fire to get news crews out to the scene. And after talking to him, Carlos walked up to two Rockville police officers and told them, "I did it. I set the fire." They arrested him. The man was among 6 people living in the home. Nobody was injured. You know,
Oh my goodness. I remember this. I definitely remember this. Okay.
A Rockville man on the scene of a house fire.
Okay. Let me fix this up real quick to play the other video. Yeah, I definitely remember this one though. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Picture in picture. Unity, then back to picture in picture. Oh, it works. Okay.
little sense. That is, until investigators dug further into his history and discovered that he'd been suffering from schizophrenia as well as alcoholism for the past few years. He was also arrested for destruction of property just 2 weeks before this incident. Put simply, this house fire was the doing of a mentally troubled man who genuinely believed he was doing the right thing. The fire ended up causing $400,000 in property damage. Fortunately,
That's like, let's see. You have 100, so that's about 5 Taco Bells. 5 Taco Bells into 500. That's more than 1,000 Taco Bells.
The other 5 residents, including Carlos's own mother,
Oh
were
my
able to
goodness.
escape without any harm. Though what happened to Carlos after his arrest was never made public. But given the severity of his crime, he
That's
was
like
likely
a
sentenced
lot
to
of
several
Taco
years in
Bells.
prison. On July 27, 2007, news helicopters in Phoenix, Arizona were reporting on a live police chase that was happening in the city. The chase had begun about 22 minutes earlier when the police identified and pulled
I think-
over a stolen flatbed pickup truck. In an attempt to
Oh, is
avoid
that
arrest,
flammable?
the driver, 23-year-old Christopher J. Jones, reversed into the police cruiser and tried to flee the scene. Unfortunately for him, word of the chase got out quickly, and minutes later, 6 different helicopters were tracking his every move.
6?
This included 1 police chopper and 5 others from different news stations. However, while
Oh
everyone's
my-
eyes were fixated on the road, a tragedy was about to take place in the sky.
Yeah,
Oh.
you can't go much
He has
further.
stopped. This may be the end of this thing.
Well, he's taking
Okay,
off
he's out.
running.
Okay, now it's a foot chase.
Okay, now he's jumped into
Now he's in
another
another-
Well, the
vehicle.
helicopters crashed.
Okay, okay.
All right, they're
doors open,
closing in.
please,
Looks
okay.
like they've.
Oh, jeez.
We're gonna pull out. We don't know what has just happened right there. It looks like the police have closed in on him. We don't know what exactly has transpired between the police.
Seemingly out of nowhere, 2 of the news helicopters' feeds abruptly stopped. They had crashed into each other before tumbling to the ground and exploding on impact. One of the helicopters involved in this crash belonged to an ABC affiliate network, KNXV, piloted by Craig Smith with camera operator Rick Krolak. The other was reporting back to an independent Phoenix station named KTVK with pilot Scott Bowerbank and photographer Jim Cox. All 4 were sadly killed instantly on impact, leaving the other reporters stunned and struggling to process the sudden tragedy.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Phoenix Tower, Sky.
I mean, as soon as I heard there were 6... Are there even that much helicopters flying, like, nowadays, whenever something happens? Because I was like, 6 helicopters sounds like a lot.
Fox 10 just had a mid-air collision over here at the park. 2 helicopters down.
That sucks.
Oh, my God.
Fortunately, the helicopter's crash landed in an empty park, avoiding any additional casualties. A later investigation by the National Transportation Safety Board concluded that the accident was the result of both pilots' failure to see and avoid the other helicopter. But that still raises the question of how. How could 2 experienced pilots make such a critical error? Well, the answer to that lies in how many news helicopters operated during that time.
Yeah,
But
see?
first, an important thing to note is that when so many choppers are in close proximity, traditional air traffic control systems are not very useful. Instead, the pilots are instructed to operate under visual flight rules. In other words, they were responsible for keeping an eye on their surroundings and maintaining safe distance at all times. Now, this shouldn't have been an issue for experienced helicopter pilots
But there's 6 of them. Like
Craig and Scott. The issue, however, was that the 2 were doing a lot more than just flying the choppers. Not only did they have to monitor multiple communication channels with other helicopters, air traffic control, and the network, they were also reporting live on the action below as it unfolded before them. While juggling all these responsibilities, one of the pilots briefly lost awareness of their surroundings for just a few seconds. Tragically, that was long enough for the helicopters to drift too close and collide mid-air. The only silver lining was that the incident led to major reforms in news helicopter safety, including news stations using a shared single helicopter feed and studio ground-based reporting.
Oh,
measures that
that's
continue
way
to save
better.
lives to this day.
That is way better. Jeez. Okay, let me put the next video.
Since
YouTubers that became murderers. Next video. It's not playing.
Suzanne Eaton was a
Okay, there we go. So now I do this, then I need to hide this real quick. And then do that. Okay. Oh, too big.
59-year-old American scientist who was working as a professor of molecular biology in Dresden, Germany. A big part of her job at this institute was to travel around the world and hold conferences on the latest developments in her field. In July of 2019, she traveled to the scenic Greek island of Crete for one of these conferences, not knowing that this was going to be her last, and that the person responsible for her end would be caught because of his videos on YouTube. The incident happened on July 2nd, when, after a conference, Suzanne spent time with her peers and played the public piano in the venue's lobby before saying her goodbyes and heading out to her hotel in the afternoon. Sadly, this was the last time anyone saw Suzanne alive. Her coworkers noticed her absence when she didn't show up for the second conference scheduled for 6 p.m. that evening. It wasn't like her to skip events out of the blue. Something wasn't right. A fact that became increasingly clear when over 24 hours passed without anyone hearing from her. So, on July 3rd, her colleagues called the police to check on her, hoping she was simply sick or something similar. However, when officers arrived at her hotel room, no one answered the door. They acquired a spare key from the hotel management and went inside, only to find the room completely empty and undisturbed. All of Suzanne's belongings were also still in the room. The only things missing were her running shoes and a set of exercise clothes. Those
Oh, so she went for a jog but never came back.
who knew her immediately understood what this meant.
Or something.
You see, in addition to her academic prowess and piano expertise, Suzanne was also an athlete at heart. She was a double black belt in Taekwondo, and despite her age, loved going on a run every day. Knowing
What a
this helped
unit.
investigators narrow down what might have happened to her. Put simply, she likely went on a run soon after returning to her hotel on July 2nd, and something went wrong after that. She wasn't super familiar with the area, and to make matters worse, the weather was uncomfortably hot that afternoon. There was a strong possibility she collapsed from the heat or something else along those lines. After putting this together, the Crete police immediately dispatched a search and rescue team in the area surrounding her hotel and around popular running trails. Her family even traveled to Crete and put a €50,000 reward for anyone who could help find Suzanne. Unfortunately, Suzanne was nowhere to be found. That is until 5 days later, on July 8th, when two young men were exploring one of the abandoned World War II Nazi bunkers scattered across Crete. Around 200 meters in, one of them noticed a piece of burlap covering something on the ground. They picked it up from one end to see what was underneath, and what they found was the aftermath of one of the most horrific crimes in Crete's recent history. The burlap was covering the bloody remains of Suzanne Eaton. A later autopsy report discovered that Suzanne had several broken ribs, multiple fractures throughout her body, a missing ear, and much, much more.
A missing ear?
Whatever happened to her certainly was not an accident. The investigators began searching for clues, and fortunately it didn't take long for them to make their first major breakthrough: a set of car tire tracks leading up to the entrance of the bunker. Analyzing these tracks allowed investigators to find the car responsible for transporting Suzanne's remains to that bunker. It belonged to 27-year-old Yanis Paraskakis, a local sheep farmer. But when questioned, Yanis feigned ignorance and claimed that him driving through that area on that day was nothing more than a coincidence. He went as far as to say that he didn't even know about the existence of that bunker, a lie that would eventually lead to his arrest. You see, Yanis had a dream to become a successful YouTuber. He started a channel with his own name in 2012 and began posting videos. However, if you go to his channel today, all you'll find are 3 videos of him performing an ancient Chinese martial art and meditation technique called Qigong. That's because a couple days before Suzanne's body was discovered, Yanis deleted every other video on his channel. And once authorities recovered some of these deleted videos, it became clear why. You see, most of these deleted videos involved Yanis exploring abandoned World War II bunkers, including the one where Suzanne's remains were discovered. This contradiction gave the authorities the go-ahead to formally arrest him on July 15. It also allowed them to investigate him further, and the evidence they discovered was overwhelming. As it turned out, the land where this bunker was located was owned by Yanis's family. Investigators also found traces of Suzanne's blood in his car's trunk. When confronted with this evidence, Yanis crashed.
But, like, why did he do it? That's like how it happens to have a YouTube account.
And told the whole story. According to him, he saw Suzanne running down the road and something came over him. He hit her with his car twice before.
So, he just did it for the hell?
For putting her in his car, driving to the bunker, and ending her life there. He later changed his story to where he was compelled to commit this crime by a demon. Unfortunately for him, the jury didn't buy this one bit and sentenced him to life in prison without the possibility of parole in 2020. Now, this should have been the end of Giannis's story, but from what I've seen, there's more to his actions than just this one crime he was convicted of. The thing is, Giannis presented his vile act as a crime of opportunity, something he did completely out of nowhere. However, there's evidence to suggest that Giannis might be a full-blown serial killer. For instance, he was apparently detained by the police twice before, once for arson and once for animal cruelty, both of which are well-known early behaviors of serial killers. After his arrest, several other women also came forward, testifying that he had tried to run them over with his car as well in the past. So,
what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Excuse me?
but Suzanne was more than likely not his first victim. However, the most solid evidence against Giannis.
Oh, hi, Mockingjay. How are you? Wait, we gotta change the tone of the stream. Shit got ugly? Okay. Everyone, put on your pajamas and your your jammies. We're gonna have girl talk. Wait, hold your thought. I need to super zoom as well. Okay, Mockingjay. Give us the detail. Remember the shit I said about Bell Party? Yeah. What happened? You know how she has no filter? Yeah? Did you become a masochist? Did you, like, accept her no filter? Were you like, oh my gosh, mommy, please, I made a dick remark and got banned. What did you say? The way to get unbanned is to pay her $100. I fucking hate her. What? This... Yeah, this was not part of the plan. You're supposed to be a masochist and be like, yes, please punish me more. You weren't supposed to make a dick joke. What? This wasn't part of the plan. Okay, we need some context. What was the dick joke you said? You have to explain. Explain. Yeah, we need a play-by-play for this. Don't do it. Aika is luring you in to trapped and get banned by Twitch, JK. I'm paraphrasing. Huh? Yeah, what if she has terrible taste in dick jokes? We're just here like pause chants, just waiting. We're being etched right now. What did Mockingjay say that got him banned? I woke early to get a drink. Decided to come first, then get in the tub and watch you. Hey now. Okay. So, you tuned into her Twitch channel while she was streaming. You quote Anchor said, I woke early to get a drink, decided to come first, then get in the tub and watch you. And then you got banned. Hi, Mamba. Hi, Rins. So, that's what got you banned. Correct, Mockingjay? Is that all you said? Or did you like paraphrase it to sound less insane? Because that's quite the switch. The last time you were here, you're like, I fucking love her. Like, oh my gosh, she strikes my, she presses all my buttons in all the right way. And then fast forward, you're like, I fucking hate her. It's like, what? It's like, what happened? That is not very submissive or masochistic, Mockingjay. You didn't stick to a plan. Yeah, true. And you have to pay $100 now to get unbanned. Well, I'm sorry you got banned by your Oshi. I woke up early as per usual, can't sleep, decided to come now get a drink and watch you while washing you up. There's no tax in it. Maybe it's just me, but there's no like pizzazz, if that makes sense. I mean, if you look at it from the Findom angle, it could be more masochistic. That's very true. You should see what I'm telling. It's ugly. If I told you, you'd ban me. You should be nice to your fellow peers and viewers. That's how bad I hate the gentleman and Mel. We have a new character that's been introduced, but we don't know who's the gentleman. If this was sent to you, would you do the same? To be honest, I am way more relaxed and lenient. Pay the money and tell us how you feel after. I wouldn't pay the money. I hate getting banned. Meanwhile, she can make punishment jokes. Like her other chat's called, I guess. No one wants to get banned, of course. Penis jokes. The gentleman equals her comedian. I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear. Maybe, okay. Hear me out. How about... Okay, I got nothing. I honestly, I can't help you with this. It's your fault? It's not the first time. Seriously, it's not me. Oh, okay. you're lacking a bit of tact, Mockingjay, because it's like you're kind of admitting that you're kind of boasting about it. It's like, oh, okay. Then it's like, I even said a slur about it. What? Excuse me? I missed that part. Oh, why would you call her a slur? You're supposed to sub to her 100 tier Patreon. She's narcissistic and not afraid to admit it. Basically, Findle. Wait, you paid $100 for it? Okay, real talk. If you're willing to pay $100 for the Patreon, what's another 100 stopping you from? You already did it first time. Go for gold, right? You gotta you gotta win her heart back. You don't care. Yeah, but Twitch cares. You can't be like, excuse me? And it doesn't help your situation if you're saying you don't care. So it sounds like she kinda has something set up already. I know, bitch. Plus, I need to work on my logic and stuff. That's not the point. That's not the. You're missing the point entirely. Like living expense? I need to live too. Okay. Here's the thing. Did you spend $100 for their Patreon? Tell us the truth. Did you do it? Well, I'm not saying. Oh, no, I'm saying, did you do it? But it's tempting. Even. Wait, so do you still like her? Or. Not yet, but I get. I like chatting. No, I am asking, have you already done it before? Have you already subbed to her Patreon before already? That's what I'm trying to ask. No, to her channel. I'm not. We're only talking about one channel. Again, no? Okay. So, even after getting banned, you're still tempted to sub to her Patreon. I'll beat the bricks off her. You're gonna beat her off? What? I'm... But would you be willing to pay Aika $50 to unban me? There was this tech dom. What the what in the hell is a tech dom? I wanted to beat her because I got done jerking off until chat. I'm gonna take this phone call real quick. Oh my. I was just checking. I was just checking. Buy me Starbucks. I want Starbucks. Caramel frappe. Yeah, I want a caramel frappe large. Hello? I want a caramel frappe large. A caramel frappe large. A venti. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, I'm back. Hey! Hi, oh my goodness, thank you for 10 years. I stalked her after a bad prank since 2020. You know what? The only thing I can really say to you right now is slay. I'm now scared of Maika, Tsunomiya, and Shinoa Hiragi. Isn't that from Owari no Seraph? Shinoa Hiragi. That's... Well, I thought are we talking about people still or VTubers? They were her profile pictures and stuff. I see. You know what? I think this is what you have to do. You have to double down. Give her the $100 and be like, slay. You will never stop me. You are my Oshi. Here's the $100. The $100. Unban me. Free me. I need my Scully. Fuck the Tower of Trample to Scorp. And since I'm autistic and other issues, I was obsessed with it. H game. Okay, we have to stay on one topic. You are confusing the hell out of me. We can't help you if we don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but Murder Crumpet is my issue. I could have sworn you said that. The smell. I thought the smell party was Zeroshi. Even though he banned me. Are they really Hiroshi if you're worried about starving? Crumps wants to die. What? He, as in he banned me. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Mockingjay, don't let being banned bring you down. You got this. No, Johnny and the TOT helped me meet Smug Tecton. I wanted to be her stalker. Okay, you cannot say stuff like that. Now, hold up right there. That's where we need to draw the line, okay? You cannot be saying stuff like, yeah, I want a stalker. You cannot do that. My dear, that is, this body be okay? Yeah, it's fine. Why would it not be fine? You cannot say you're going to stalk people. That's bad. Wait, it leads me to beating Mel up. What about Stephanie? Their latest ASMR made me realize I am broken by Steph. Who is Stephanie? Stephanie Swan. I'm losing the plot as well. Can we go back to mapping? Oh, we were watching videos because I rewrote all the combat code, but I have to test it, but I can't test it, so I'm just lazy. Oh no, Dr. Beard, it's not done yet. I forgot. I got to be reminded of it later. No problem, stuff happens. Does that mean I get paid? But yeah. Okay, Mockingjay? Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Mockingjay. Okay, give me a second. Really? Ultra Lager put a thing? No mommies? We don't care though. we literally don't care. I don't even see it because I have him blocked. He's still here? Oh my goodness, here, I'll just see this. He put a no mommy sign. Okay, I have an idea. Keeping with him? We're not. He just keeps coming back. I have an idea. Let's see. Ultra Bagger. Oh shit. I need his name here. It's not this one. How do you even write it out? Let's see. Ultra Bagger. Oh, here it is. Let me throw this into the mod. Okay, there you go. I already banned him. Or I kicked him from the thing. I still reported it. Crumpet is right. The gators are right. I am crazy. I just need to stop caring about it. No, 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 no. Here's the thing. Crump got a problem? Well, okay, Mockingjay, that's a call for violence. You gotta stop right there, okay? That is not the right way to handle things. He's my Oshi, not that. What? Okay, Okay, first thing is, you do have to keep yourself in check. You have to know when there's the line drawn. Then why no one wants to talk to me? Because you take things way too extreme sometimes. Like saying stalking and stuff, that is not okay. That's like, in the context of you, that's bad. Like, that's pretty bad. You can't deny that. Shoosh. Autumn, what? Autumn did it. 7 snitches for reasons. I'm saying, I'm an expert for a reason. Aren't you? Mockingjay. I think he needs to just relax, you know, go on a bit of a vacation, just put the phone down, or just not be on the internet for a little bit, and just enjoy your day. Have you considered painting? Yeah, but you see, when you say that kind of stuff in other people's chat, and then they see you saying this in other people's chat, it does not help your situation at all. In fact, it makes it worse. It makes it very much worse. That Patreon sent was false. I have no tools or money. This is all I have. Yeah, but this is ruining you. VTubers are ruining you. Take this from a 3D VTuber. You're being ruined or poisoned. You should seek help. Yeah, streamers are cringe. Like, I think you need to pull yourself away from them and just live your life normally. Yeah, for real. Fucking content creators. Where? What do you mean where? Just... they're living a better life than I do. You may never know if they actually are or not, so... you shouldn't be comparing yourself. See, now this is an area where it's like, now you're starting to compare yourself to them, which is wrong. I just live in maladaptive daydreams and consciousness intrusive thoughts. Anime Expo. PAX. TwitchCon. Okay. Okay. Mockingjay, this is what you do. Okay. Close Twitch. No more VTubers. VTubers are your drugs. And streamers. They are drugs for you. Shut it all off. Go on YouTube. And watch Elden Ring lore videos. How am I supposed to know Automighty when I heard me? Kept was snoring with new kickboxing. Yeah, watch Elden Ring. I never said Elden Ring. Here, I'll give you. Let me find it. Elden Ring.
Let's start by talking about Night Rain's ending.
Okay. There. Click that link, close the stream, and just watch all the lore videos. You will enjoy life. Played? Okay. Just watch those videos, close the stream, close any VTuber, any Twitch, okay? And yeah. Hi, Matt. Good night. I just like reaction vids, music, and ASMR. You'll like this one even more. It's very ASMR as well. I can't click it. why not? But yeah, just here, I will do even better. So, find this person on YouTube. That's their name, okay? And just watch those videos. Relax. Enjoy the videos. Okay? Okay, enough of that. Watch the videos. Okay, here. You know what? While doing Division 1, Division 2. Listen to what? The video? Okay, you know what? I'm kind of over this. I want to watch videos. I want to watch videos already. I will leave it on this note. No doing bad things. No doubling down on bad stuff. If you do, I am gonna set a hardline rule from now on. If you say some weird, unhinged stuff about saying you're gonna stalk people or beat them up, you're getting banned from there. Okay? Like, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay? I'll have nothing but consent. Okay, again. It's like, you cannot be saying this type of stuff about other people in my channel or anyone else's channel. That's like really bad stuff, okay? That's really, really bad. So that'll be my only warning for you. I don't even want the $50. So we're gonna leave it at that. I think this has gone long enough, to be honest. Where's my pizza at? Okay, good. We're back to this. Also, oh my goodness, Ultra Liger like lives rent free. We live rent free in Ultra Liger's head. Every time he sees her Haven up, he tries to go to it and tries to be annoying. It's just like, okay, I just press one button, ban or kick. It's just like that's it. I guess he tried dropping a fucking what's he called? A picture that says no mommies, and it shows him just smiling. It's just like, okay. Like, oh man, I feel bad for you. I wouldn't name drop it. It's kind of like, at this point, it's just like, it's whatever. I just press 2 buttons. I click their name and I press kick. Bam. So I'll just leave it at that. I want to watch videos.
Is in one of the deleted.
Where's my video? Oh, it's over here. So that's doubling me, but I made promises of catching suits. I watched. Okay, King, you do you. Do whatever you feel you should be doing.
Videos he uploaded to YouTube. In it, we can see him showing some very human-looking bones scattered throughout the same bunker Suzanne was discovered in. These bones were never discovered by the authorities, suggesting they might have been removed by Giannis to hide evidence. But what makes this truly disturbing is what his friend says at one point in the same video. This roughly translates into, "Is this where you left that old guy?" Insinuating that Giannis had disposed of one of his previous victims in the same bunker before. And if that is the case, one can only wonder how many other people Giannis has killed over the years. Simply Manic 6075 was a YouTube channel owned and operated by 24-year-old Samantha Wolford. She lived in the small community of Monticello, Texas with her husband Ernest Lee Ibarra, aka Ernie, and their 5 children. She usually made videos about her day-to-day life and other random topics. Her story began in 2008 when she was at the lowest point of her life. She'd recently become the single mother of a pair of twins and had no love interest in her life. That's when she met Ernie at a local tattoo shop, and the two hit it off right from the get-go, eventually getting in a relationship and starting a family together. In one of her videos, Samantha described the day she met Ernie as the happiest day of her life. Together, they were blessed with 3 more children, including 1 more pair of twins. Raising 5 kids was a challenge, but Ernie made it work by taking a second job in pizza
5
delivery.
kids?
So while they had endured tough times together, Samantha, Ernie, and their 5 children appeared to be the perfect loving family. However, while being a stay-at-home mother was all she could do at the time, Samantha still had a dream of becoming a famous actress one day.
I've always wanted to be an actress. I think it is so much fun. I've been extras in movies. I've had small parts in like short films. It is so much fun and it is so beautiful. It is one of the most amazing forms of art ever to be able to express yourself that way. I think it's amazing.
So, in October 2010, she created her YouTube channel and started posting videos, hoping to become a popular YouTuber and fulfill her dream on the internet instead. And things were going surprisingly okay in the beginning. Samantha would post new videos whenever she had something new to say. And while most of her videos struggled to get past 100 views at the time, the few viewers she had were enough to keep her going. But as time passed on, her passion for making videos turned into an obsession. She started spending more of her time on making videos than her family, putting even more pressure on an already stressed out Ernie. Around 20.
My apologies for asking it. You mentioned the stalking of violence. You said what else I could get banned for? Any calls for violence? Or like anything that's like borderline. Yeah, that can be reported. Anything with malice, okay?
2014, she also started accusing Ernie of hurting her in her videos, hinting at just how bad their relationship was going. But then, after posting a seemingly random video in March of 2014, Samantha mysteriously vanished from the internet. Maybe she lost interest in YouTube or just wanted to
Just like those two? What do you mean? Those two as in who?
Focus on her family again. No one knew exactly why she quit so abruptly. Then, on the 20th of February 2015, viewers finally received the update they were waiting for. Unfortunately, it was far more tragic than anyone could have imagined. It started with the Texas police receiving a call from one of Samantha's aunts asking them to save her niece's life.
Cause County 911, what's your emergency? I have a home invasion. My niece is tied up. I am at the verge of untying my niece at this particular moment.
Okay, she's tied up.
She is tied up and gagged.
And gagged? Is that what
yes,
you said?
ma'am.
Is there anybody else there?
Where are the kids? We have 5 small infants asleep.
Apparently, 3 masked men broke into their home in the middle of the night and attacked the couple while they were asleep. The intruders then tied Samantha in her bedroom and after hitting him with a gun a few times, kidnapped Ernie. Samantha somehow managed to get her ties loose enough to call her aunt, who then contacted the police after arriving at Samantha's home herself. By the time officers arrived, Samantha's aunt had set her free from the restraints. The kids were fortunately safe as well. However, what made
Are they in watch porn? Yeah. Yeah, you're banned from sexual stuff as well. You don't know how to draw the line. So you're banned from that as well. No more sexual stuff. Sorry.
made this whole situation strange was that the intruders didn't take anything else from their home besides Ernie. And from the people who knew him personally, Ernie wasn't the type of guy to make enemies with dangerous people. Put simply, investigators sensed something fishy with the whole situation. But all that paled in comparison to the main objective, which was to save Ernie as soon as possible. Unfortunately, Samantha didn't know anything that could give investigators their first clue. With no other option, the officers took Samantha to the station for further questioning, hoping to extract any useful information they could from her.
Wait a minute. I'm calling right now. This home invasion was a setup. She's the one that hired them.
But what none of them expected was that Samantha would change up her story completely after entering the interrogation room. Where before she didn't know anything about the assailants, now she had the name of a potential suspect, John Rebel. As Samantha's story goes, she was talking to her friend about Ernie's supposed attacks on Samantha, when suddenly a man with the pseudonym John Rebel overheard their conversation and started talking about how a man shouldn't treat a woman that way and that he was going to handle the situation. Well, as it turned out, the name John Rebel actually belonged to someone, a man named Jonathan Sanford. The police found and arrested John not long after Samantha gave out his name, right alongside his two accomplices, Jose Ponce and Octavius Rhymes. Surprisingly, Jonathan put up little to no resistance and immediately confessed to kidnapping Ernie. He also confirmed the worst possible outcome, that by the time the police got involved, Ernie was already dead. The three took him to a secluded forest and executed him with one shot to the back of his head. However, even after learning all this, one question remained. Why? Why would three men who didn't even know Ernie kidnap him from his home like that? Every answer to this question pointed back to Samantha, who kept denying any involvement. Even if the investigators ignored her suddenly remembering the perpetrator's name, there were...
Sucks you can't be a DJ anymore? Well, the thing is, you go beyond being a degenerate into stuff you should not be saying online in general.
several other suspicious aspects to her story. Like, how was
So
she
you
able
gotta
to
settle
untie
down.
herself enough
Settle
to call her
down.
aunt?
Simmer.
Why didn't any of her neighbors hear the break-in? And why were the kids all sleeping in the same room?
Give me a second. Someone's asking. Does that? Not sure. Let's see. I'm talking to someone in your chat, okay? Wow, that's insane. I was just explaining this to someone. Give me. I'm gonna put the music back up real quick. The future is wild. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's watch the video still. I keep getting distracted.
When usually they're scattered throughout the house. It wasn't long before investigators uncovered undeniable evidence of her direct involvement. This included instruction messages she sent to Octavius when the officers were trying to call Ernie's phone, which he had on him. These read, "Kill his phone, shut that down, ditch phone, move." There was no doubt about it at this point. Samantha was in colluding with her husband's killers. And as the investigation went on, the real story came out as well. Samantha had apparently become addicted to the idea of becoming a famous YouTuber, and her neglect of the kids became a constant source of fighting between the couple. But instead of resolving the issue like a responsible adult, Samantha colluded with her friend's boyfriend to hatch a cartoonishly evil scheme to get rid of Ernie. They first wanted to plant hard drugs in his car and get him arrested, but later made the heartless decision that taking his life would be much easier. There's also a chance that Samantha went with the murder plan because it would have brought her more attention on YouTube. She was eventually sentenced to 149 years in prison for killing her own husband, leaving her 5 children completely orphaned in the process.
That sucks. I mean, for the kids, but...
Diana Lovejoy was a successful technical writer living in the town of Carlsbad, California with her husband Greg Mulvihill. However, while her corporate job paid the bills, Diana's true passion was becoming a triathlon athlete and documenting her journey on video, resulting in her eventually starting her own fitness blog called Lovejoy Fitness and a YouTube channel by the name of Heavy DJ. She started this channel all the way back in 2008 and over the years used it to document various parts of her life. From meeting her parents after a long time to going scuba diving with her husband. At one point, she even tried to become a cooking show host of sorts.
Ooh. She's like panning out, trying different stuff.
Unfortunately, her channel never really took off, forcing her to eventually cut her losses and move on with her life in March of 2012. Or at least that's what it looked like from the outside. In reality, Diana's reason for abandoning her YouTube channel was kind of wholesome. You see, Diana and Greg had been trying for a baby for years by this point.
Ooh, cute.
Tragically, Diana had suffered 8 different miscarriages and was quickly losing hope. But then in September of 2012, the two were blessed with a perfectly healthy baby boy, marking an end to their struggle. However, what should have been a moment of celebration started a downward spiral of lies and betrayals, eventually culminating in an assassination attempt. Things started going downhill when just a few months after the birth of their son, Greg lost his job, leaving Diana as the sole breadwinner. The stress of the previous miscarriages, combined with the crushing weight of having to support a family in an extremely expensive city all on her own, spelled disaster for their marriage. It wasn't long before the two were constantly fighting with each other. Things escalated even further on July 9, 2014, when Greg returned home only to see a police officer waiting for him at the door. The officer explained that Greg wasn't allowed to enter his own home because, as it turned out, Diana had accused him of attacking both her and their son. What followed was a nearly 2-year-long divorce mediation, during which the investigators found no evidence supporting Diana's accusations, allowing Greg to get a 50-50 custody of their son. Diana was also ordered to pay $120,000 as a part of their divorce settlement in late 2015.
Damn.
But before the divorce could be finalized, Greg received a phone call from an anonymous number that changed everything. The voice on the other end claimed to be a private investigator Diana had hired recently. And according to this investigator, he already had solid proof of the attack claims Diana had made against Greg. But for some unknown reason, he wanted to help Greg win the case, so he claimed to have left the documents taped to a power pole located on a small hiking trail near Greg's home. Greg naturally found this whole thing pretty suspicious and decided to take one of his friends with him to the pole on the night of September 4th, 2016. Sadly, despite his suspicions, he failed to grasp the true intentions of the strangely helpful private detective.
Hello, this is 911.
Yeah. My friend has just been shot.
Do you know who shot him?
There's a guy lying down like a sniper.
A sniper?
A sniper?
Briefly, we saw the gun, and he shot at us like 6 or 7 times.
When Greg reached the pole, a sniper opened fire on him, shooting him clean through the chest. Fortunately, the bullet missed his heart by mere inches, giving him a second chance at life. By the time the police arrived, the shooter had already fled the crime scene. But a quick survey of the area allowed the investigators to uncover a pair of towels the shooter left behind. Running a DNA test on these towels led to a man named Weldon McDavid, Diana's shooting instructor. Weldon tried to deny any involvement at first, but the evidence against him was overwhelming, as after a thorough search, investigators were able to find another set of the same towels at Diana's place as well. They had also received CCTV footage of Diana buying the burner phone Weldon later used to lure Greg into the secluded area. Most importantly, investigators also found the gun Weldon used on Greg hidden in the rafters of his garage. By this point, it was clear that Diana was the one who wanted to get rid of Greg, likely to avoid paying the divorce settlement and keep full custody of her son. Diana and Weldon were arrested for the attempted assassination on Greg Mulvihill and tried for their crimes in November 2017. Both were found guilty, with Diana sentenced to 26 years to life and Weldon to a harsher 50 years to life. The only silver lining in this entire case is that Greg was able to make a full recovery and is now living with his son.
Hey, that's good. That's good. I like that.
The Gunnar Runar 87 channel on YouTube seems oddly wholesome at first glance. It's owned by an Icelandic boy named Gunnar Runar Sigthorsson and contains a single 3.5-minute video of him confessing his feelings to the girl he loves. The title translates to English as My Confession to Hildur. In it, he says things like,
Hún án efa sérstakasta manneskja sem ég nokkuð tímann hitt. Ég verð svo ótrúlega glaður bara að vera nálægt henni. Það þarf ekki meira. Og
Oh, he found love.
Þetta ætlað þér því að ég held sig orðin ástfangin með þér.
However, this seemingly heartfelt love letter turned out to be the key to solving one of the most horrific crimes in recent Icelandic history. And it all led back to Gunnar and the troubled life he had as a child. You see, Gunnar didn't have a mother growing up, resulting in him getting extremely close with his father. However, on the night of September 20th, 1996, when Gunnar was just 9 years old, his father decided to end it all using a gun. What made this already messed up situation even worse was the fact that Gunnar was in the room with his father and witnessed everything. Unsurprisingly, this took a heavy toll on Gunnar's mental health. He withdrew from the world and refused to accept his father's death as reality. Everything seemed hopeless for Gunnar. That is, until primary school, when he met a girl named Hildur and instantly became infatuated with her. He'd admired her throughout school and into adulthood, but never found the courage to make a move, fearing he'd lose his only close friend. However, things changed in 2009 when Hildur got engaged to a man named Hannes. This gave Gunnar the push to do something about his feelings. But given his shy personality, he still couldn't confront Hildur directly. So, in March of 2009, he created a YouTube channel and uploaded his confession on there. Hildur never reciprocated his feelings, but the two remained friends. Even Hannes, Hildur's now husband, didn't seem to mind Gunnar's company, something he likely regretted deeply just a year later. It all went down on the 14th of August 2010. Hildur was invited to a party that Gunnar was attending as well, but things got a bit out of hand and Hildur ended up drinking too much and passing out. Given their closeness, the task of getting her home safely was handed to Gunnar, but instead of dropping her off at Hannes' house like he should have, Gunnar took her to his own home. By the time Hildur woke up, it was already morning. She was understandably furious with Gunnar and immediately called one of her friends to drive her home. But nothing could have prepared Hildur for the horrific scene she witnessed on the other side of her front door. Her husband Hannes was lying on the top of the staircase near their bedroom, submerged in a pool of his own blood. She ran outside and called the authorities. Sadly, it was already too late. Hannes had received over 20 stab wounds on his body, from his arms and legs to the back of his neck, and was long dead by the time Hildur found him. Given his condition, his death was ruled a homicide and investigators wasted no time in looking for the killer. And while they initially suspected one of his business rivals of committing this horrific crime, it didn't take long for investigators to find Gunnar's video confession to Hildur and bring him in for questioning. Gunnar denied knowing anything about it and was eventually let go due to lack of evidence.
Lack of evidence?
Not all hope was lost, because not long after that, investigators found a bloody shoe print next to Hannes' bed. Looking deeper into this print revealed that it belonged to a pair of limited edition Adidas shoes. At the time, there were only 18 of these specific shoes in all of Iceland, and Gunnar just so happened to own one of these pairs. This was enough evidence to detain him once again. This also gave investigators the authority to do a thorough search of his belongings, resulting in them finding residue of Hannes' blood on his shoes, as well as in his car. Once presented with this evidence, Gunnar confessed to the murder. He also revealed that he'd been planning it for months, and even shoplifted the items he intended to use to avoid purchase records linking back to him. And while he didn't admit to it, Hildur also suspected him of spiking her drink that night, since she usually never passed out like that. After committing the crime, he also drove to a nearby pier and dumped items used in the crime into the sea to get rid of any evidence. It was a well thought out plan, since he was only caught because the garbage bag he used to hide his shoe prints tore open as he walked. As for his motive, it was just as everyone had expected, with him making it clear during the investigation, stating, "I loved Hildur. She was supposed to be with me. She was not
That's
supposed to be with
crazy.
him." Surprisingly, he was found not guilty during his first trial on
Excuse
March 1,
me?
2011 by reason of insanity stemming from his messed up childhood. However, the prosecution argued that he was fully aware of his actions and escalated the case
It's
to the Supreme Court of
premeditated.
Iceland. Gunnar was found guilty on this second trial and was sentenced to 16 years in prison. This was already lenient given the brutality of his crime, yet he ended up serving only half of that sentence as well. He was released under supervision in July 2019 and now works at a local warehouse.
Jeez. Okay. Damn. Let's see. Of real found footage. Ooh. Into 5 disturbing internet mysteries solved by Reddit. I like this one too. Okay.
On the 24th of
Okay. Give me a moment. Hey, it did it by itself. That's nice. Okay.
April 2022 at around 3 p.m., 10-year-old Lily Peters left her home to visit her aunt on her own. The aunt's house was just a 3-minute bike ride from Lily's home in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. And since she lived with just her father, Alexander, after her parents' divorce, Lily often went to her aunt's house on the weekends to play around. So it wasn't unusual for her to make this journey on her own. Unfortunately, what started off as an ordinary weekend was about to end in a horrific tragedy. Things took a turn for the worse when Alex noticed that it was getting dark and Lily still hadn't come home. It wasn't like her to stay out late. He called his sister, assuming Lily was still at her place. But, to his surprise, she told him Lily had already left over an hour ago. He then called the parents of Lily's friends, hoping she might have stopped at one of their houses on her way back. However, none of them had seen her either. Fearing for the safety of his daughter, Alex began searching the route Lily would have taken to and from her aunt's house. He also contacted the police and reported his daughter missing at around 9 p.m. While the authorities didn't issue an Amber Alert, they quickly formed a search party to help look for her in the surrounding area. And after hours of searching, Alex finally discovered the first clue to his daughter's whereabouts: her bike, abandoned in a nearby wooded area. But Lily herself was nowhere to be found. Police deployed drones and rescue dogs to search the woods and investigate the hiking trail that ran through the area. Then, at around 8:45 a.m., Alex received the news he had been dreading all night.
Oh no.
Lily was deceased. A volunteer had discovered her body hidden under a pile of leaves just a few feet from the trail. After a brief examination, police ruled her death a homicide and began looking for the perpetrator. Unfortunately, they had nothing that could lead them in the right direction. That is, until someone made a post about Lily's case in the true crime subreddit. While everyone else was speculating on what could have happened to Lily, user HomesliceNation4 came forward with a crucial piece of information in a now deleted comment that read,
Wait.
"What's scary is I was playing Pokemon Go in the park that day and walking along that very same trail. My stomach turns when I think that I saw that girl in a pink/purple hoodie on her bike with another kid on my way out. I have a suspicion that it could be another kid that did it."
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Another user called the police tip line to report HomesliceNation4's comment, and to everyone's surprise,
Wait. Oh shit. I actually full screen this.
this was the break.
Wait, what? The detective just called me back to thank me for calling it. So let me know that he received the screenshots I sent and to tell me that he's following up on it. I tell him to expect a call back, but it tells me they are generally right on top of this case. Most likely don't have a suspect yet. So get a call back from a detective 19 minutes after it's called in. 19 minutes? Holy shit.
Through the investigators needed to solve the case. because just a few hours later, police arrested Carson Peters Berger, Lily's 14-year-old cousin, as the prime suspect in her murder. Not long after he was taken into custody, Carson admitted to everything. However, just what happened to Lily that night was more horrifying than anyone could have ever imagined.
But why did he do
Carson,
it?
he followed Lily as she was heading home and told her to follow him into the woods. He'd been planning this for months. Once they were off the trail, he punched her in the stomach, hit her several times with a large stick, and strangled her until she took her final breath. He then went back home as if nothing had happened. But when he heard about the search for Lily, he panicked and went back into the woods to move her body further from the crime scene and hid it under a pile of leaves. Though, all thanks to one Reddit comment, he was thankfully caught. Given the severity of his crimes and the fact that it was all premeditated, prosecutors decided to try Carson as an adult. He's still in custody, awaiting his trial set for sometime in 2026.
Oh shit. That guy
On May
deserves
1st,
prison. What the hell?
2013, Reddit user Shady
Wait,
Business...
there's no reason why he did it? Oh my gosh. That makes it even worse. Actual psycho? Yeah.
Is 15 posted on the What Is This Thing subreddit, seeking answers for a strange device he found inside his power strip. The post read, "Violently blew a fuse in my extension cord, took it apart to see the damage, and found this inside." Alongside this, the OP shared pictures of two circuit boards connected to each other with wires and what appeared to be a SIM card. He also cross-posted this in the Reddit Bureau of Investigation subreddit, where users noticed a microphone on one of the circuit boards and figured this was a spying device of some kind, with one comment providing more details about how it worked, stating, "Your extension cord is a room bug. Someone calls the phone number on that SIM and the extension cord auto-answers and listens to the room." Put simply, one of the circuit boards was a cut-down version of a phone that used the SIM to transfer audio from the built-in microphone. The second board was a power delivery module, allowing the device to run directly off of the wall power without needing any batteries. However, this raised more questions than it answered, especially about the OP's true identity, with some users speculating if he was involved in some shady business. After all, why else would someone go through the effort of planting a bug to listen in on his conversations? But according to a later comment, he was just a normal university student who was living in the university's dorms, and that he took this extension cord from his home when he moved. But also mentioned that there are other people with access to his room who could have planted the bug without his knowledge. With this, the focus shifted towards finding out who planted this in the OP's power strip and why. Some users suggested putting the SIM in a spare phone, but doing so only deepened the mystery further. Apparently, it had a 10-pound credit, suggesting that it was being used at some point. However, it didn't have any contacts, voicemails, or call logs. And judging from the network messages, the device had been active since October 2012. This also helped the OP retrieve the SIM's number, but calling it returned an automated message stating, "The service is now closed, and if you have voicemail, you can turn it on." Nothing else. The OP tried leaving it active in a spare phone as well, but even after days of waiting, he didn't receive any calls or messages. It's possible the person who planted it had already gotten the information they needed, or perhaps they found out the OP had discovered it and decided to back off. In either case, the OP's only remaining option was to contact the SIM's carrier, O2. Unfortunately, they weren't much help either. He would have needed a police warrant to access the call logs, something he didn't want to deal with. Without access to the call logs, the only real suspects OP had were his own parents. However, he didn't find the spy SIM's number in either of their phones when he checked later. This left a single possibility that's also the most likely explanation for the whole thing. Put simply, the spy device was never meant for the OP in the first place. As many on Reddit hypothesized, the bug was likely intended and used for corporate espionage at some point. From there, it somehow found its way into the OP's home. Maybe one of his parents brought it home from work or purchased it in a corporate clearance sale without realizing what it actually was. But by then, the device had already fulfilled its purpose and wasn't being used. Unfortunately, while Redditors were quick to identify and solve what the device was, they weren't able to find a concrete answer for who planted it and why.
Did you
the
do a
last
chat?
update from the OP was in May of 2013. Chances of getting an answer now, over 12 years later, are practically zero.
Did you do it? Did you do it?
On the morning of August 9, 2018, 66-year-old Susan Rainwater set out on her usual cycling route in Eatonville, Washington. But unlike the countless times she'd followed this routine, that day she didn't come home on time. Worried, her husband David Rainwater went out looking for her, only to come face to face with the aftermath of a tragic accident. Just off the side of the road, David discovered the mangled remains of his wife's bicycle.
Oh
As he
no.
got closer, he saw an injured Susan lying on the ground not far from the bike. Sadly, it was already too late. Susan had succumbed to her injuries and passed away before David could get to her. He eventually gathered himself enough to call the police, who after examining Susan and her surroundings were able to piece together what had happened. And according to their investigation, this was a classic hit-and-run case. Susan was likely struck from behind by a fast-moving car, resulting in her getting severely injured. However, instead of stopping and helping Susan, the suspect decided to save himself and fled the scene. Unfortunately, there were no witnesses or nearby CCTV cameras, leading investigators with no leads to follow. The only clue they found on the crime scene was this one piece of black plastic that likely broke off of the suspect's car from the collision. Investigators tried their best.
Wait a minute. Someone from Reddit is going to figure out where that piece belongs to. There's no way.
But they weren't able to figure out what this was supposed to be, let alone what car it belonged to. With no other options, one of the troopers at the scene turned to the internet for help, stating, "Troopers and detectives are still looking for a black vehicle believed to be involved in this morning's tragic bicyclist fatality. If you know anything regarding this collision, please call the Washington State Patrol." While this post received little attention on Twitter, someone reposted the query on the What Is This Thing subreddit, where it went viral and received valuable input from hundreds of users. And it didn't take long for Redditors to figure out that this piece came from the car's headlight bezel, as it had the notch used to access the headlight adjusting screws. However, figuring out what car this belonged to was still going to be a tall order. After all, there are dozens of manufacturers with hundreds of different models, not to mention aftermarket parts, which would have been practically impossible to track down. But just when it seemed like all hope was lost, the post reached perhaps the only person capable of identifying the suspect's car model from that tiny broken piece. 2 hours after the original post was made, user Jeff's Nuts dropped a comment that single-handedly brought the search to a close. As it turned out, Jeff was a state up to comment
Wait. People keep asking how I knew this. I've been a Maryland state inspector for a long time, and part of each car and truck's inspection of the recently was a mandatory headlamp adjustment. If I had to guess, I'd say someone from the Hobby brand headlamp in a checker company probably bribed some politician a long time ago, which made it mandatory for each station to buy their equipment to perform inspections. Anyways, I've done a shit ton of headlamp adjustments, so right away I knew what that notch the plastic was for. I first checked 1988 Ram 1500 trucks, and by chance there was a picture of a mid-80s Chevy truck. Quick Google part and search copy and paste from the comment section. I need to learn about URLs and queries and cache or something. Wait, this guy figured it out? Jeff's Nuts? Hey, but he
single-handedly brought the search to a close. As it turned out, Jeff was a state inspector in Maryland, where his job was to make sure vehicles were up to code before issuing registration. So he'd seen his fair share of headlight bezels at work. And according to him, the piece police found belonged to a 1988 Chevy Silverado. After spotting the resemblance, users forwarded the information to the investigators, prompting a search for a vehicle that matched this new description. Then, just 5 days later, the state trooper announced what everyone was waiting for. They had located the vehicle that struck Susan and arrested its owner. The man responsible for her death was 37-year-old Jeremy Thomas Simon. He first claimed that he had fallen asleep at the wheel and thought that he'd hit a deer instead of a person. However, his story later changed to where he knew he hit a person but didn't get out to help because he, quote, did not want to see a body. It was clear he was just making excuses, since authorities also found a small bag of hard drugs in his car, suggesting he may have been under the influence at the time of the crash. In the end, he was sentenced to 4.5 years in prison.
Only
Not exactly
4?
a harsh penalty for a deadly hit and run, but it is better than nothing. Especially considering that if the Reddit user Jeff hadn't identified the make and model of Simon's vehicle and posted his findings to Reddit, there's a good chance he would have gotten away with it
Only
entirely.
4 years. For a lifetime of a person
In
without
October
his wife.
2024,
That's
someone
crazy.
noticed that one of their electrical outlets in their home looked different from the others. It looked like it had a camera inside, but it wasn't super obvious. So they turned to Reddit and posted photos of the outlet, hoping someone would either confirm or deny their suspicions. They also explained their situation further in a comment reading, "I've had a stalker in my apartment broken into in the past. I got a camera detector for peace of mind, not knowing it would read anything, but it led me to this and detected radio waves and reflected back with the infrared. The bottom ground looks different than the other GFCI plugs in the rest of the complex. Right away, several people agreed with the OP in that something was definitely off about the
looks like
outlet.
a camera.
Then,
What the
just
fuck?
40 minutes after the post went up, one user confirmed the OP 100% had a hidden camera in their home by tracking down the exact model for sale online. And according to its product page, it's a wireless camera that could transmit 4K video completely over Wi-Fi. Given the OP's history with a stalker, the same person was likely behind installing the hidden camera as well. Many strongly suggested the OP get out of the house and call the police. Unfortunately, what happened next remains a mystery. The account that made the post was a throwaway the OP created solely for this purpose, and after confirming their suspicions, they never posted any new updates.
What the heck?
In July of 2012, user Delver of Secrets Reddit account made a post in r/askreddit looking for answers on a strange encounter they recently had. It stated, "Today, a homeless-looking man handed me $50 and this note. Do any of you have any idea what it means? Dear Reddit, I work in New York City and was dragged into a very curious situation today. I was taking the 1 train from Midtown."
That's some like that's like some Squid Game shit there. What the heck?
Financial district, and as usual, the train was pretty packed. I bumped into a raggedy dressed man as we got on, and he shot me a quick smile. I thought nothing of it until he went to get off at 14th Street and he handed me a $50 bill along with a note. Before I could even open my mouth to ask him a question, he was gone. Below you find pictures of both the front and back of the note. I've been looking at the note all day, and needless to say, I have no idea what it means. It's handwritten on a 3x3 square piece of paper with no identifying marks and no watermarks. There's a hand-drawn grid, and at a couple of spots the cells of the grid are combined.
What the
note has
heck?
random characters written throughout it, and the bottom quarter is filled with random shapes and numbers. Maybe I'm just reading way too far into things, and he was just another crazy New Yorker, but I figured it would be neat to see if anyone has run into this similar situation. Do any of you have any idea as to what the note says, if anything? After taking a good look at both the note and the $50 bill, some users figured out that the note was what's known as a bifid cipher, and deciphering it revealed a message that read, "There's plenty more money to make. Figure this out and prepare to meet July 19, 56 and 6 hot dog stand outside Rue 57 Cafe. Ask for Mr. Input." However, before anyone had the time to figure out the true meaning behind this note, Delver of Secrets received a coded message on Reddit. It was likely from the same guy that handed him the note earlier that day.
Oh?
When decoded, this message read, "You have managed to find the message with the help of friends. You changed the rules, now so will I. July 12, 4 p.m. Find the Blue Jay at 6.5 and 56 and tell him you are the last." This was packed with clues pointing in multiple directions. For starters, 6.5 and 56 corresponded to 6.5 Avenue on 56th Street in New York. And at that location, there was a salon named Gotham Skincare. This led many to believe that this whole thing was a marketing stunt for something related to Batman, especially since the date given in the original note, July 19th, was 1 day short of the release date for The Dark Knight Rises. One person even called the marketing company for that movie in hopes of getting them to admit the truth.
So basically, I was one of the people who got caught up in the whole homeless man give me $50. We had to figure out some sort of code. So after staying up for hours and reading all the comments, I definitely came to the conclusion that this reeks of marketing campaign. And I have a sneaking suspicion that it's a certain company. Hey guys, what's up? Alright, so it's 9:16 here in New York. And I'm about to call Leveraged Marketing Corporation of America. If you look up the address that we're all supposed to meet at later today at 4, this is actually a marketing agency that's right next to it. So
Right
it just
next
makes
to
sense
it.
that it might be them. And the Dark Knight thing just makes sense too because the movie's coming out so soon. And hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm calling to make sure that everything is going to be set up for the Dark Knight campaign later today.
What is the Dark Knight campaign? Is it in New York City?
Yeah, it's actually right next to your office at about 4 o'clock today, actually.
I see. Yes, I know what that is. Please give Margie a call. I'm traveling.
He just admitted to knowing about it. I don't know. You figure it out.
While this didn't lead to anything substantial, Reddit users found the next clue hidden within the Reddit message.
Oh?
You see, the username that sent the message was 222-09-44379. One user converted this to an IP address, and it led to Fort Huachuca in Arizona, a military base that's primarily focused on intelligence training. So, could it be that Delver of Secrets was being recruited as a spy or something along those lines? For some, this was certainly a possibility. However, another user discovered that a spy exhibition was happening at the nearby Discovery Times Square Museum on July 12th. Maybe this was a marketing stunt for that instead. But this idea was also shot down by another user who claimed to work for the museum, stating that they had nothing to do with this. With no other leads, a group of curious New York-based Redditors decided to meet at the specified location on July 12th to see if anything would actually happen. However, despite dozens of people showing up, including Delver of Secrets, no one noticed anything out of the ordinary and had to go back in disappointment.
Why would spies do that?
Now, if this was some legitimate espionage-related matter, a large crowd would have instantly scared off anyone planning to meet Delver of Secrets at that location. So, the whole thing was kind of pointless in that regard. But on the other hand, the gathering all but confirmed that this wasn't some marketing stunt. Because if it were, the media attention and large crowd would have been the perfect moment for a big reveal that never happened. Then, something happened that no one saw coming. On July 13th, Delver of Secrets removed everything from his post and replaced it with a single ominous passage reading, "Received a phone call today threatening violence against me and my family, going as far as to name members of my family and their addresses unless I delete this post. The caller also told me not to show up on the 19th and to inform anyone planning to show up on the 19th that nothing would happen. This will be my last message from this account before I delete it. I'll also be changing my number later today. I am sorry if a resolution to this never happens, but I'm not willing to risk my family's safety for a few extra dollars." With that, Delver of Secrets vanished from the internet.
What?
While Reddit did solve layers of coded messages and uncover clues hidden within other clues, they were ultimately left with nothing but speculation and an unsolved mystery.
Okay, that changed real fast. Like that changed really, really fast. Huh. Interesting. Wait, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, I didn't realize the time. Okay. In chat, it's time. I'll watch more videos later. Like, yeah, later on. But for now, I'm going to relax. We can watch more videos later, okay? But yeah. Sorry no Just Dance today. I just need to make sure my VR is good. So, yeah. Yeah, I ate my food. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all on Monday, because I don't stream tomorrow. But yeah. Have a shower? I hope you all enjoy it. Do you guys like watching videos and such from time to time? I can do more of that. If you like the YouTube stuff, we can do more. Yeah? Okay. We'll do more YouTube videos. We'll do some mapping and then more into YouTube stuff again. Okay, bye everyone. Bye. Mwah. Also, my microphone keeps peaking. I don't know why. Is it better if I do it like this? It is. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay. Bye everyone. Bye. Yeah, it's hitting the red as well. It's making me, I just hear your lovely voice. Okay, bye.